Manitoba Derby, uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Shoot up with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 21 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Kieran Kellowan was, as he ended up having 2 wins on the card. Antonio Whitehall also had 2 wins last week. Sven Balrup had 1 win. So it's Antonio Whitehall tied for the lead with Sven Balrup, Dario Dalrymple with 11, Javaniel Patterson with 10, and with the big 2 wins, Kieran Kellowan is now tied with Rashad Knights, who also had 2 wins on the Tuesday last week. Over on the trainer side, Jerry Gorno still steamrolling along with 34 wins. Steve Kepling Jr. got a win in the last race on Wednesday. Michael Nault also with the win with 8. Wendy Anderson with the win with 7. And Tom Gardepy Jr. with 5. Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, interesting last week. Last week we only had the sprints. And you kind of mentioned that sometimes it just works out that way. What races fill? And so briefly, how's it go? You put up so many races?
Yeah, we put up sometimes, usually you have your book, which is 11 races you start with, and then you add races to it to try and secure your 7, which we have 7 race cards, or however many. You can have up to 11 extras, even 12 extras. And then out of all those races, maybe 23 of them, you only pick 7 in the end.
Yeah.
And what you try and do is pick the races that haven't gone in a while. So if they ran 10 days ago against a race that went 2 weeks ago, the one 2 weeks ago would get preference over 10 days ago, even if it is a shorter field.
Oh, very interesting. And as you've kind of mentioned, like the non-2s and 3s kind of alternate sprints and longer 2 turns. So I guess just all about where the horsemen want to enter their horses. Both times very familiar, kind of similar times. Both were 3 lengths fast. So you can compare the 2 days. And because there were so many 6 furlongs, you can really kind of compare when horses come back. I mentioned last week we had one fast 10, maiden 10 as compared to a little bit slower on that. Interesting thing, Tuesday we only had the 1 favorite win, and Wednesday we had 3, and it finished up the card. The last 2 were the big favorites.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's interesting. Stake races every day. How exciting is this?
Betcha.
2 today for the boys, 2 on Tuesday, and then another one on the Wednesday.
For the breeds.
Absolutely. And from the sprints, we've got 5 2-turn, which means they're longer races. Ours, our shortest 2-turn would be 7 furlongs. So that, and don't forget the Wiener Dog Racing.
You betcha. 3 Wiener Dog races. You're going to have 2 heat races, 9 in one heat, 10 in the other heat, and then the top 4 finishers, they're going to make up the finals. And that goes between right after race number 3 before race 4.
Yeah, I've already pre-capped a few.
Oh, did you?
I'm going to zip down after the show, write this, and talk to some of them and get the feel. Are they ready to go and see how it, because I think possible side wager.
Oh, of course.
Of course there's a side wager
no
coming.
doubt about it.
Yes, I saw the Basset Hounds at Canterbury about a month ago. Lots of fun. I think the same thing's going to be here, especially when I win the side wager, so it's going to be very exciting about that.
Yeah, I've seen camel races, ostrich races, a little bit of everything.
Is this your first Wiener Dog race call or not?
It is my first Wiener Dog race call.
Exciting. All right, lots to talk about, and we'll have a few extra minutes. Post time's slightly delayed today, so it's time for stories.
Yeah. 8 o'clock first post time, pushed back 30 minutes, actually 8:05 will be post time for the first race.
That's great because it gives me, I can have more than one story.
Oh, you can have plenty, Stretch.
All right, here we go. Let's start it up.
Oh, thankfully. Okay, here we go. A $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers, non-4 lifers, or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Diane's Wish, and scratch number 3, Little Eddie. Stretch. What about the first?
Yeah, 3 boys, 1 girl, compact field with the scratches, what happens for sure. I went with we both went with the 6 as our top selection. Ran a decent race last time. Had no chance the last time they raced because better make that 2. Was loose on the lead and loving it.
No, was it ever.
Impossible to catch, and it just is what it is. This horse can show enough speed. I think that Pick and Riffs might show some speed, but I think that the 6 can just sit just off and then make that move. This horse likes the 2 turns. The race goes through him for me.
Yeah, and Mr. Splash doesn't even need the lead. If you look at the end of last year, in the non-2 lifer, sat back just a length and a half off of it and drew off easily to win by 4. We both also like number 1 Moonman Rules, taking a massive drop in class here out of the allowance non-3 lifers and the allowance non-2 lifer. Last time out actually ran a really good race after breaking slow out of the gate. Did get beat by 6 in the end. Witt's 10 Touch was the massive favorite in there, and being within 6 lengths against non-3 lifers and going back against other horses that have won multiple races, but not in open company. Moonman Rules, absolute perfect spot, gets distance. Expect the horse to be sitting not too far off of it.
I agree with you completely. One thing just to go, the horse hasn't been in the money going the 2 turns, but look at the races he's been in. Figures are certainly there. Runs back to those certainly can be there. I'm going to give the 5 another chance. I didn't back this horse last time. I wanted to see a start. I was right on that, clearly needed the start. I just know this horse is better, fits well at the level. Also, the 2 turns also help. So I have to go 6, 1, and 5.
And I threw in the 4 Picking Risk because of the speed angle. Has run a couple good races around 2 turns. Speed might carry today, so we're going to keep an eye on that. I'm giving you 6, 1, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2 at $7,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Red Roadrunner, and scratch number 5, Lexington River. Stretch. Here's an interesting little race.
It absolutely is. Yeah, the 2 scratches, but in this race, I think all 4 can win it.
I agree with you.
Yeah, and so I know we have the same top two in the boxed order, but I still think this it is wide open. I went with the 3. I was impressed with this horse last time. Dueled with Messi the last time and then backed it up. Usually doesn't show that much speed. Last Wednesday, I believe Messi won it.
Yes,
it
he did. Messi won easy.
Easy, and so that makes this race live. I think this horse can sit just off, but shows that I just like kind of sets this horse up for success. After that duel, I always like to see horses try a little bit. He's sharp. I think it's going to be hard to gauge the odds in this one.
Yeah, definitely is with the scratches in here. It really messes it up, but between Rhodesia, Fleet of Hoof, Hey Scooby, I think Dazzle will be the longest shot on the board, but it won't be more than 5-1.
Yeah, exactly. So it's still a good betting race with the 4, so I'll start with the 3 on top.
Yeah, and I like number 1, Hey Scooby-Doo. Good race first time out against Finding Ways. At the $10,000 level, Finding Ways came back to win, then went to the allowance level and ran a very game third. Last time out was in the same condition, $7,500. But out of all the $7,500 races ran so far, that Northville Road, that was the toughest 75. And Hey Scooby-Doo banged it out on the front end, then got a little bit tired. I think suits really well in here.
Yeah, the only thing I was trying to figure out, who's going to the lead, the 1 or the 6?
Well, I looked at that over several times. I think they all go.
Okay. So
I think Mr. Dazzle sits last in here.
Okay.
And then it might be a 3-way battle, and they're all looking at each other.
yeah, and that's how much fun the race is to try and figure out. Agree with everything you talked about on the 1. I did go to included the 2. This horse has run 3 good races. It shows lower, but at that time of the year, they were 5,500 claimers in that one. Last time just impressed me, came off the pace, looked good doing it. As you mentioned, I kind of wrote that in my notes too, could be the long shot. And you're right. If 1, 3, and 6
Bang
go,
it out on the front end.
2 could run it down. I'll go 3, 1, and 2.
And Mr. Dazzle lost to a horse that's now won 3 in a row. In Prince Money and Fleet of Hoof, 1, 2 in a row, then jumped up to the allowance level and hit My Liam, who was dropping from the second level allowance. Couldn't get the lead off My Liam. Not a big surprise, but then faded after that. Will have to run better than it did last time out, but the other 2 wins were at this level. I'm giving you 1, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, our co-featured event. It's the RJ Spears. For the boys 3 and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Very competitive.
Oh, you're finally there.
Yes. There we go. I am finally there. Very competitive stakes. Again, I would not be surprised if anybody wins in here.
No, everybody has a good shot.
Good shot. All of them have talent. I hit judo last time. You're late to the party because when was the last time you get judo at $10?
Oh, I know.
It's like, I think, that's your, Anyway, let's go to the 4. This horse has had no respect, has won back-to-back stake races, paid over $30. There's no chance it pays over $30.
Definitely not today.
You would think people would smarten up.
See, I haven't. I have it third.
Well, that's fair. Meaning, yeah, that's true. But anyway, I'm trying to figure it out. Who's going to go to the lead? My lean was this horse is going to just come just off the pace, stalk his entry mate the 5, and try to make a run down. I was impressed at the first start or second start. Last start, I'll get it right yet. Last start, pressed the pace. The time before that came off the pace. I just find horses that can do that, especially at the high level, are just horses you can't leave out. How game this horse is, we'll see what happens with the right trip. Go in the 2 turns, which I think, correct. Yeah, 2 turns.
Yep.
Yeah, will even help the horse.
Yeah, and I like the way that Bergheim, after battling with all those horses, the swoopers were all coming, and Bergheim just dug in and kicked away from them for a great victory. I did go to judo. What a good debut. After running some half good races at Fauner Park, but that was a great race. Hit the front end and just didn't stop, drawing off to win by a length. Is inside speed in here, and that's what I like going the 7 and 7.5 furlongs. You get a big advantage if you can get out of the gate, and there's no doubt that judo can get out of the gate. Inside speed, I think a big shot to try and go wire to wire.
Oh, completely. There's no chance I'm leaving him out in here. Just happened to be that order. I couldn't stack them all in one order, like
Yeah.
with all A's. I was impressed with the 5 last time. I thought I had this.
I was blown away by the 5 ride.
I thought this horse was beaten, and I was figuring out how much I was going to cash because I kind of took a chance against this horse. Battled, and then
Was on the rail.
dropped back, and came again, which is hard to do on high level allowance races or stake races. So clearly it has the ability to go. It'll depend on between the 4 and 5 or 1 who wants to go. I couldn't leave out the speed in here. Just that race was so good, 4, 5, and 1.
Yeah, and the other horse I like, number 3, Dreamin' of Kona, 2 outs ago, made the big move, but made it way too early. And then last time out, again, made a big move, but then tired out a little bit. Maybe it was the off racetracks the last 2 times, as it was wet, fast, and sloppy. There's no doubt that this horse does have a big late closing kick. And with Judo, Bergheim, and Mr. Jaws, maybe all showing speed in here. Even Kwai Dan has speed. Dreamin' of Kona can such sit back, watch the action, maybe rally late. I'm giving you 1, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional 22.5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs and another great race, Stretch.
Absolutely. Could be labeled as a stake race. Many of these have been in stake races. Some are coming out of the stake races over the years. If it wasn't for the 2 stake races, this would be the feature race of the night. And it's amazing how this one, you would call it the 3rd one on the field on how good this card is. This one, we are on the same one. This one has been in the stake races the last couple. I thought the very competitive, battled in the lead with some very good speed early and then just tired. Drops to a slight drop because there's some pretty good ones in here. There is some inside speed, but I think this horse can press and take over. Runs back to both the stake races, makes this horse very competitive.
Oh, yeah, definitely. This is a big drop for Dominant Spirit. Not a lot of speed in here. And Dominant Spirit, if he does get out and shake free by a length or a length and a half, I think he's long gone. Number 6, Tail Lights, comes off a gutsy win last time out, getting up to win by a nose and holding off Wico, who is coming like a freight train. Tail Lights hasn't run a bad race since arriving at the Downs. Yes, ran a 4th, beaten a length 3 outs ago against What's Shakin', Ghost Hero, and Malibu SS. But that was another tough 3rd level allowance, which this is today. Tail Lights just running too good from a top percentage barn.
Oh, completely. I think the horse does need to run a top effort to beat a couple of them in here, especially the 4, but we've seen that horse do that. I like the 2. I like how this horse runs. I'm always a fan of this one. Likes to make that one run on the turn and just grinds his way home. Has the talent. Have him in 2nd. The works are certainly very good coming in. Top effort. This horse certainly can win it. Some of the races here last year and where I've seen this horse over the years certainly can be there. That layoff drops him down ever slightly, but if he's ready to run, watch out, 4-2-6.
But has been in training at
Yes,
Canterbury before arriving here at the Downs, and I'm 4, 6, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, our other co-featured event. It is the Derby Trial for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 1 mile. Scratch number 4, complete overhaul. Stretch. Down to the same 3, but different order.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this race for a couple weeks now after the previous race and a couple of the other ones, including my top selection. The Golden Boy didn't disappoint whatsoever. Great stretch battle in there, all sorts of things happening. Now they're going a mile, which you kind of have to double check to see which ones can and can't go.
Or you think can or can't go.
Correct. Great.
That's why you put the 1 in 3rd. I have it in 2nd.
Yeah, that's what's so fun. Another fun race. We've got so many of them in here. I like watching this horse run. It's starting to become another one of my fan favorites in here. I think this horse is on the improve. I think the mile is his distance, which can close the gap on the horse the one horse that lost to him by 6 lengths. The 3 also didn't get it out of the gate very well that day. Not to mention a layoff. Is going to sit back, an evening workout, just to build the confidence. I like what the trainer did there. It's just a good move. Instead of just trying to go all in on a stake race and lose. Morning line 8-1. I'll take 5-1 on this one and still bet this horse to win. That's how much I do like this horse.
Yeah, both of us probably think number 6, Truly Unbelievable, is the speed of the race. And that one will cut it out. So that's why I went to number 7, Elston Gun. Elston Gun, a lot of experience going around 2 turns. Ran against older horses at Canterbury before coming here. That's why I liked the horse a bit last time out. And it showed. The horse battled on the front end and had the staying power. If that race was another furlong or 2 furlongs, I don't think Prime Suspect would have got past Elston Gun that day. So that's why I like this horse. It won't be on the front end. Leave that up to Truly Unbelievable. But now we know the horse has good stalking speed. It'll put itself in a good spot, sit right in behind, and at the head of the lane, try and kick in and go.
Yeah, completely. You hit all the key points. That mile on the turf, it is on the turf, but it's still a mile. So you know the horse can go. Absolutely. Repeat effort, watch out, certainly be there. And then the one we both have the one in here, ran a very good race, just happened to lose to a slightly better horse that day. Regressed on the figures from that powerful effort 2 back. I think this horse is going to then jump back closer. You see this happen with the 3-year-olds. Kind of bounces or goes really good, drops a little, and then back again. Again, no surprise if this horse goes gate to wire just off.
I think it'll be going just off because I think Truly Unbelievable is the one that's going to just go as far as it can.
Yeah, and so again, those are the 3 I'm using in the pick 4 and pick 5. It's just going to be a fun race. I'm not keying any of them, but I'll go 3, 7, and 1.
And I'm 7, 1, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the mile. Scratch number 5. Wicked Rose. How is this possible?
That's interesting on your long shot.
Wow.
That's
okay.
I'm using those 3, and I thought, I can't leave out the 9. It's a bold statement, but I don't disagree. Clearly, I've got your 9 as the top, but I will. My comment here: a very tough race, maybe the toughest one on the card for me. Went back and forth, and somehow this happens more often than not when we come up to these races. Somehow we come up with...
I had Funkenstein in the mix for a while, and then got bumped to 4th.
Okay. I'm going to give the Ronald one last chance. One last chance. This horse, early in the meet last year, was just so good. Big figures. Made the move on the outside. Remember the races so often, and cashed some tickets, and then declined a bit. Last couple times showed some signs, but it's a class drop. And so the figures are maybe a step slower, but drops to this field. Doesn't have some of those horses in here that struggled against. This horse wants to race, runs back to closer, even close to the last couple races. I think the horse is competitive.
Oh, yeah, it takes a big drop from the second level allowance, misses the first level allowance where it ran well, and now down to 10,000. Had a terrible break last time out, but still ran a good race within 5 lengths of Taillights, who bumped up to the third level allowance off that race, and the Ronald drops 2 levels out of that race. So there's a lot to like on him, but I see the Ronald getting into a bit of a pace battle as number 7, Bazinga Karma. All about speed. I expect it to go right to the front. And Cajun Eddie, I don't think you can rate the horse. I think the horse just runs its race and will be forwardly placed in there. But number 9, Tis Romantic. This horse has some big races going around 2 turns. Yeah, started off the year 5, 5.5, 6. Now steps up to the mile. I think that's a fitness race. Those 3 races are setting up for the longer races. Gets it today, has some really big races going around 2 turns at Woodbine, and I'm going to love the odds here. Should be 10-1 plus.
So I figured it out. You look at my picks. I come up with a good long shot. You look at it. If yours goes first, then I don't talk about it.
Well, see, I put her on top.
And then you use all my notes, all the angles, everything there. So then look at Kirt. Kirt picked the one. Did he really? Not really. Stretch picked it and he read my notes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Anyway, exactly right. I see this and I think the horse can sit that much closer. The races going the 6 furlongs or 5, it really had no chance and was too far back. You talked about the 3. That the horse seems to need the lead. I don't disagree with you there. This horse ran a very good race last time. I did back him and just kind of tired late. Still a good effort. It is going to be about the Bazinga horse that what kind of sets it up if there is a pace battle. But if Sierra gets this horse out, if they let this horse go a little bit, then it's tough to get there. And then the others, our picks may not end up getting there if if Sierra gets that horse loose.
I agree.
Wide open, 6, 3, and 9.
And I'm 9, 6, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. What about this one?
All right.
We got the same 3 again.
Same 3. Jeez.
What is going on here?
I always find mid-claimers tough simply because they're in mid-claimer. It's like they're inconsistent. You see a good race that they could be up to 10 or even a slight almost allowance, and then a bad race that they should be in for 3,000. So you're always trying to kind of guess on what mood they're in. And so that's why I went to the 2. I thought the horse was a little flat last time, maybe took the night off. Wasn't a tougher a race, and it was a quicker time. So giving the horse a pass. And then if you look back, this horse was in 4 3/4 against a stake horse. Wow. So right away, you've got to pay attention. This horse can stalk and certainly runs back to some of those other races. Can be the 3rd win at ASD.
Yeah, another horse I like, Avies in Command, the 5. This horse is making the first start of the year. Absolutely loves winning. Has won 18 out of 45. Good year last year, winning 4 out of 8 with a couple of seconds. First start off the layoff. How has this horse done in its lifetime? Well, Stretch, I'll tell you.
I can tell you.
In the last 6 years, has never been worse than 3rd first time out. Has only won once. 1 3rd, but 4 second place finishes. Always gets bet, always runs good races, a lot of good workouts coming in, lots to like if this horse shakes free.
Yeah, great, super. I will give you full credit. I only saw the last race, and that's what I talked about, so full credit on that extra research for sure. The only thing I will add, I will learn to add the long shots ahead of yours so then I could talk about them. But if you're unsure about Hastings Park when they race, 6.5 is basically identical to our 7 furlongs. So I think the horse will almost not even realize it's going that extra because it is the same kind of formation of where the 6.5 and compared to kind of our 7 goes. So yes, good long shot, must use. The one interesting, neither one of us put this horse on top. But I still think this horse is probably the one to beat. I thought last time didn't have an easy trip, was outside and then battled and then just kind of got tired and kind of drifted out. It's usually what can happen with horses when they get a little bit tired, but goes from the outside to the inside. It's going to save that much ground. I think runs that same race inside, certainly can win it. Got to include it, as you did, 2, 1, and 5.
You didn't see anything unusual on the one?
Go ahead.
Maybe the rider?
Oh, Larry Munoz is back. Yes.
Yeah.
That's exciting. Yes.
There's a deja vu.
Yes. No kidding.
Last raced here in 2013. So it has been a while. His last been in the saddle in 2024 was riding at Woodbine when he did leave Assiniboia Downs. He went to Alberta, then went over to Ontario, Woodbine, Fort Erie circuit. But this is his first mount of the year. I'm 2-5-1. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Fillmore Riley LLP race. Scratch number 2, Diane's Wish. And scratch number 3, Little Eddie. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Staff Max race of the night. Scratch number 4, Red Roadrunner. And scratch number 5, Lexington River. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, our co-featured event. It's the RJ Spears for the boys 3 and up, going 7.5 furlongs. Only the one overweight, the Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $340,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, the Stuart and Ellen Leibel 50th anniversary. Number 2 Lansdowne, the ownership should read King Couture, Sharon Owl, and Wanda Vass. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our other co-featured event. It's the Derby Trial for 3-year-olds, going the 1 mile distance. Scratch number 4, complete overall. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 5, Wicked Rose. Now turning your programs to race number 7, the Stuart William Alexander McTavish race. There are no changes. Well, it's a warm evening here in Winnipeg. Oh, yeah, Stretch.
Yes.
Me versus you, buddy.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
Ready.
I don't know what we're betting on yet, but we're going to have a bet going, no doubt about it. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 30 degrees Celsius or 86 Fahrenheit. A little bit of wind out of the north-northwest at 26 kilometers an hour or 16 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for the evening's 7-race card racing. And ladies and gentlemen, just please take note that post parades have been shortened for the balance of this evening's race card. Post time for race number 1, 46 minutes away. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 lucky long shot draws. One ballot gets you into both draws, and ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP Fan of the Night will win some great prizes, get some exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 lucky long shot gets to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit, and if you wager $100, you're gonna get $100 in bonus money. And don't forget, tonight is Dollar Night, and we've got some great deals for you at the main and third floor concessions. $1 bag of chips, $1 pop, $2 regular lemonade, $2 small popcorn, $2 regular hot dogs, and $2 ice cream. Plus, grab a Butter Bud Light for just $5. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off our 3-day week of racing with the $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers, non-4 lifers, or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Diane's Wish, and scratch number 3, Little Eddie. So we're down to a 4-horse field in here, Stretch. But we were talking about the Wiener Dog Races earlier on, and I think we've come up with a plan on how I'm going to take your money.
Yeah, I absolutely don't see this happening, but
All right.
So just a couple of them, the ones that I've scouted out. They happen to be. I'm taking the even horses or even dogs.
So the even number of dogs, okay.
On both heats. I'll take the one scratch.
On heat 1 and heat 2.
Otto came up a little sick. He was the 4 dog.
Yeah,
and,
I was out with Otto last night. He just couldn't handle the pressure.
That makes sense. I've never been great with the dogs betting the past greyhounds, so I'm
not good at those at all.
I'm up against it. But a couple I've kind of picked out. We've got the Carolina Reaper. It's one of my dogs. Is one of the evens, and then
that's a hot one.
And I like the outside post because sometimes some of the dogs lose focus, and I've seen this happen, and they kind of lose track. But the outside, they have a clean path and go from there. Also, I've been called the purple dinosaur a few times, and that's Barney on the outside. So
you like Carolina Reaper
and Barney would be a couple.
See, I'm more a middle of the pack type of guy, so I don't mind Oscar Mayer.
Sure.
Since, hot dogs are cheap today, it's $1 day. And on the other race, why not? Let's stick with 7s. I kind of like that. Luna. So I'm Luna and Oscar Mayer for the straight up win.
Straight up, yes.
Instead of just getting the odd number.
Yeah, so we've got both. Try to double it up. It'll be exciting times. It's one of those I'll lose the pick 4, but win the dog race and just be more excited about taking the money from you, Kirt. But
I bet you will.
All right. Good card. We've got 2 stake races, 7 races, and then 3 dog races. So full 10-race card today.
Action everywhere.
Everywhere, and all sorts, all sizes.
Okay, who do you like in race number 1
all right, here we go.
Let's go back to the horses.
Back to the actual betting. It's not frowned upon side wagers on the dogs, but real betting on the where you can make some money. Let's hopefully you can pick some winners. Mr. Splash, Colin's on camera today in the heat, but it's actually cooled down. It's actually perfect.
Cooled down big time.
Perfect race time weather. So I like the patience here, and now we're ready to go. This horse ran a nice race last time. Wasn't going to beat Better Make It 2. Better Make It 2. It's just a little bit better than these. And when you're the lone speed and slightly better than the others, it's hard to beat. But this horse chased around, made a move, and was handily second by 3 3/4. This horse handles the 2 turns, no trouble. I think this horse can stalk if somebody else goes. If nobody goes, it could find himself on the lead.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 1, Moonman Rules, taking a huge drop in class. Wasn't the allowance non-2 lifers for the first start. Didn't do so well there. That was a conditioning race. Then came back against non-3 lifers. Ran a really good one. Only beat 1 horse, but was within 5.5 lengths of JL Copper, Wits 10's Touch, and McKenna's Joy, who would make quick work of this field. Moonman hasn't run bad going around 2 turns, has just been over its head each and every time, but sprinting, likes to be a deep closer, but seems like when they go a route, at least is a little bit closer to the pace.
For sure. And like you said, it's always a tough guide when it's racing a kind of above its head. And anyway, my figures say this horse certainly belongs at this level. 5 is my 3rd selection. And I didn't back this horse last time. I just thought the horse needed one. The steady works were fine. This horse, I would say, broke a step slow and just kind of ran around the track. Antonio sticks, which is a good sign. So he knows the horse probably needed the 1. Now goes the 2 turns. This horse has a win at the 7 furlongs. Can stalk and make a run. 9 to 5. I don't like 9 to 5. It's hard to figure out the odds when you've got 2 scratches. It is early, still 6 minutes. The money will start pouring in soon, but this horse certainly can get in the top 3.
and it's won the most races out of anybody in the field with 4. Number 4, Picking Riffs, while has won at the distance, ended up breaking its maiden as it was going to the front end. Did run a couple of good races, including the last one of the year, where it battled every step of the way, only lose by 3/4 of a length to better make that 2. And Silver Jaguar, 2 horses that were running really well at the time, does have that 1 start under the belt against He Knows We Know. Should be a good tightened up effort, as it was going 6 furlongs. Now only has to go a furlong farther. 9-2, the longest shot on the board. Definitely a chance. Let's go to our wagers here in race 1, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a couple bets. I've got a $10 exacta box, 1 and 6, and a $5 double wheel, 1 and 6 with 3.
Well, it's good that you're easing into the 3-day week.
Easing into it, yeah.
I'm easing into it. I'm going after the early pick 3. I'm going to take the 6 in here, then the 1 and 3 and the 1 and 3. That $3 pick 3, $12. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1, the Fillmore Riley LLP race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Matthew Bennett. Number 2, Diane's Wish was scratched. Also scratched number 3, Little Eddie. Number 4, that's Pickin' Riffs, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 5, Two Left to Load, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Mr. Splash, owned by Larry Falloon and Ann Champion, trained by Mike Taphorn with Rashad Knights. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes kick it off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Here we go, 7.5 furlongs, 3 boys, 1 girl. I'm going to go to the outside, who is the current favorite, Mr. Splash. A couple good races this year, just hasn't got there. Lost to a couple better horses each time. I think that today is the day. Going to sit close or even end up on the lead. Likes the distance, certainly can be very tough to beat. The one that could beat him would be the 1 horse, Drops in Class, racing much easier competition today. Doesn't mind the distance, likes that 2 turn similar to this. Don't leave that one out. And the one that'll be a bit of a price, needed to start last time, is the 5. Does have 4 lifetime wins. She's the girl trying to beat the boy. She's done it before. See if she can do that again. So let's go 6, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you at number 6, Mr. Splash. Loves going around 2 turns and likes sitting close to the pace. And I think that's what you're going to need on today's racetrack. There is no speed ball in here, so Mr. Splash might just take control early and go all the way. Number 1, Moonman Rules, taking a massive drop in class from the allowance and the non-3 lifer level recently. Now comes in to the restricted race at the 7,500, and Moonman Rules, when it does go around 2 turns, likes to sit a little bit closer than it does when it's sprinting. This big drop in class might be just what the horse needs, and I'm going to round it out with number 4, Pickin' Riffs. Here's another one that could show speed in the race. Broke the maiden going 7 furlongs on the front end and ran a big race in the last start of the year, only losing by a half a length after battling it out. So I'm going to give you 6, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
showtime. Moonman Rules, the first one into the starting gate. Picking Riffs gets a little help in. 2 left to load. That's the one that's next. And now just waiting on the even money, Mr. Splash. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Pickin' Riffs. Quickly out to capture the early lead. Mr. Splash content to sit back 3 lengths in second. Back in third, 2 left to load. And Moonman Rules will be your trailer. About 8 lengths off it. Pickin' Riffs, the gas pedal. Stuck on the front end through an opening quarter of 24-4 is now up by 10. Mr. Splash back in second, 2 left to load in third, and Moonman Rules. Those 3 are gapped together, but it's all Pickin' Riffs. The lead up by 8 through a half in 49-2. Mr. Splash and 2 left to load, starting to gain ground fast, and Moonman Rules is a trailer, but now only 6 lengths off of it. They have now caught Pickin' Riffs as Mr. Splash goes right on by and gets the lead. Pickin' Riffs gonna try and battle back on the inside to the far outside. Moonman Rules, but this is Mr. Splash. Bided his time and then blew on by. Mr. Splash at the 16th pole, galloping to victory, is gonna win by 5. Second is gonna go to 2 left to load. Third to Moonman Rules, and fourth to Pickin' Riffs. The Stewart's opposed number 6, Mr. Splash, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, 2 left to load. Third to number 1, Moonman Rules. And fourth to number 4, Pickin' Riffs. They went the opening quarter 24-4. The half 49-2. 6 furlongs, 116-4. 7 furlongs, 130-1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 137-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Fillmore Riley LLP purse. That's number 6, Mr. Splash. Mr. Splash is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Dreaming of Sasha by Wheaton. Owned by Larry Falloon and champion, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:37-2. Number 6, Mr. Splash, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Staff Max Race of the Night. Scratch number 4, Red Roadrunner, and scratch number 5, Lexington River. The Staff Max Race of the Night with rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. The current jackpot is $560 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we'll be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge. And ladies and gentlemen, get ready for one of the cutest events of the season. Following race number 3, the Wiener Dog Races will take place on the racetrack in front of the grandstand. Cheer on these speedy little wiener dogs as they'll race for bragging rights. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Red Roadrunner, and scratch number 5, Lexington River. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Sheldon Chickness tried to steal it on the front end, hoping that it was speed favoring. Well, he was there for a while, but only about 5.5 furlongs. And then Mr. Splash just blew on by.
Yeah, a good ride by Rashad. Just kind of sat back, and when the horse leaders go that quick, you just kind of wait and didn't want to move too early. I've seen that happen before. You move too early and the speed horse still has something left. So no surprises there. Let's go to race 2. It's another 4-horse field. I think all 4 in here can win.
I agree with you.
You see how evenly it is bet? The Mr. Dazzle, we kind of thought might be the long shot in here and is the current favorite, but it is early. Things can change. We're both on. I'm on the 3 is my top selection. This horse was racing much tougher, showed some very good speed. A little surprised how much speed this horse showed. Pressed Messy the Great, who then came back and won a race last Wednesday. This horse normally can sit just off the pace. Look at those races last year at ASD in the allowance level. Now drops to the 75. Horse is in a great spot. Sets this horse up for a top effort after that last pressured pace early.
Yeah, we've seen the last 3 droppers from the allowance of 75. 2 out of the 3 have won. The other one lost by a head, Bob. I went to number 1, Hayes Scooby-Doo. First time out was at the $10,000 level and ran a great race against Finding Ways, who came right back to win. Lovely Sassicaia made a big rally, and New Soup for Baby, who shocked the world on the tote board. The comeback race was probably, as I said on ASD Live, the toughest 7,500 so far this year. Northvale Road won it. Buck Owens ran second. Both of those would be 1 to 5 in here. So I like Hey Scooby-Doo with the rail draw.
I do too. I'm not disagreeing there at all. I wouldn't bet. I like Mr. Dazzle. Bet him over the years. Made some money. I wouldn't bet him at even money. If it went up, possibly. 3 good races. It appears this horse is moving up in class, but normally this horse is right around the 5,500. Some of these are a little bit better than that, but I just like how he's been running. Went to the lead 2 back because the horse was the best smart ride by Sierra. Last time came off the pace. I think we might see that in here. Kirt kind of mentioned that there might be a 1, 3, and 6 battle it out. If that's the case, the 2 could just get the best trip of the bunch and try to take over.
Also look at number 6, Fleet of Hoof. Got the win first time out. It was a compact field of 4, but that was still a gutsy win, fending off Golden Buck's late charge. Then came back and sat off the speed of Ship Boss, and then absolutely blew on by and won that one with the greatest of ease. Then they tried to move up another level to the first level allowance, but they hit an absolute monster in My Liam, and Messy the Great was the 3rd place finisher, and Brooklyn Alley Cat had previously won the 10-on-3 lifer. So this is much easier than Fleet of Hoof. Did test last time out, has a freshened workout coming in 37-1, making this a really interesting second race stretch. Let's go straight to our wagers. What do you have?
Yeah, just easing it in. We're going to go.
We've seen it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're easing it in again.
Yeah,
eh?
20 to win on the 3. I like the 7 to 2. I think that's the fair price, and I'm going to exact box with your top selection, 1 and 3.
And myself, I'm going after the double since I bet a pick 3, 6 with 1, 3, 1, 3. Might as well bet the double too. 1, 3 with 1, 3, a $1 one, only $4. I'm doing a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Our co-featured event, the RJ Spears, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, Staff Max Race of the Night. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Hey Scooby-Doo, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. Number 2, Mr. Dazzle, owned by Beth Penton, trained by Victoria Morse, with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3, Rhodesia, owned and trained by Monique Goulet, with Rashad Knights. Number 4, Red Roadrunner was scratched. Also scratched number 5, Lexington River. Number 6 is Fleet of Hoof, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Demario Bino. The Staff Max Race of the Night, with rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race 2. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Compact field of 4 boys going 5.5. Very competitive group. Just check out the odds. Evenly matched, and that's how I see the race. I am going to take a chance on the 3. This horse currently 5-2, $7 for a $2 win price. Drops in class. Races against some very nice horses. Now gets a little bit easier of a field. Normally this horse can come just off the pace, and if it gets the right trip, can go right to the winner's circle. The 1 horse, good race last time, got the lead, kept going. Lost to a former stakes placed horse. I think runs that quick is the horse to beat. And the 2, the current favorite, can go to the lead, can come just off the pace, running very well. Will need one of his top efforts to win it. So let's go 3, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 1, Hey Scooby-Doo. In this race, what could actually happen, they could go 4 across the track and go run all the way around there. If that does happen, Hey Scooby-Doo looks even better to me. Ran against better horses last time out. That was such a solid $7,500 claimer and will be forwardly placed. The 3, Rhodesia, ran against better last year and last time out was in a really tough first level allowance and ended up tiring, but that was going 6 furlongs. Today is 5.5, and I'm gonna round it out with number 6, Fleet of Hoof. Won twice at this level. Last time the race was just too tough. So I'm giving you 1, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Hey, Scooby-Doo. One of the three co-favorites. The first one into the gate. Mr. Dazzle, another co-favorite, walks right in. Just 2 left to load. The third co-favorite at 2-1. That's Rhodesia. Rhodesia is going to get a little extra help from the gate crew. And now just waiting on Fleet of Hoof. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Hey Scooby-Doo. From the far outside, Fleet of Hoof quickly goes out to grab the early lead by a half length. Mr. Dazzle is going to sit in between horses. 3 wide, Rhodesia and Hey Scooby-Doo, after the poor beginning, is only 2.5 lengths off the lead. But it's Fleet of Hoof. Cuts the opening quarter in 24 seconds. To the far outside, Rhodesia starts to make a run and challenge Fleet of Hoof. Hey Scooby-Doo has found the rail, and it's starting to open up as they hit the head of the lane. Mr. Dazzle, the trailer. Hey Scooby-Doo got through, and now with the lead by a length to the inside, Mr. Dazzle. Rhodesia still with horse on the far outside, but this is all Hey Scooby-Doo is going to win by 3. Very close for second and third between Rhodesia and Fleet of Hoof. Fourth to Mr. Dazzle. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Hey Scooby-Doo. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 and 4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Results of the photo show number 3, Rhodesia, finishing second. Third to number 6, Fleet of Hoof, and fourth to number 2, Mr. Dazzle. Now entering the winner's enclosure. You guys fooled me again. Almost. Entering the winner's enclosure. They got to wait for trainer Jerry Gorno. That's number 1. Hey Scooby-Doo. Hey Scooby-Doo is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Cloud Computing, under the mare's Swiss Blend by Swiss Yodeler, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Neville Stevenson, who records win number 600
in North America. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Our co-featured event, the 67th running of the RJ Spears, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 2, Lansdowne. The owner should read King Couture, Sharon Newell, and Wanda Vass. Now turning your program to race number 5, scratch number 4, Complete Overhaul. Turning your program to race number 6, scratch number 5, Wicked Rose. And there's no changes in race number 7. The 67th running of the RJ Spears, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Stephanie Brass. That's Stephanie Brass. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder that Wednesday is Girls' Night Out. Bring your friends, wear your favorite fancy hat, and enjoy a fun-filled evening of live racing, drink specials, line dancing, and cash draws for the girls. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission and parking are free. Girls' Night Out every Wednesday in July and August.
Welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with the 67th running of the RJ Spears. For the boys 3 and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. What a ride by Neville Stevenson to get his 600th win on Canadian soil. Hey Scooby-Doo stumbles at the start, has to come off the pace, sits on the rail, takes the shortest path to the win.
He did. That make a difference. But I liked how he didn't rush and relax. Sometimes they just rush up and he just kind of eased, got back into the race, and just sat and waited, and the hole opened up. A good ride for sure. Some nice payouts in there as well, including the exactor paid very well. Let's go first stake race of the week. We've got a bunch of them, only 5, but wow, it's a good 5 in here. We're going first stake race going 2 turns or 7.5.
You betcha.
Yeah, so very exciting. You can see how evenly matched, just like the last race was. I'm starting on the favorite. This horse has won already 2 stake races going short, just a 1 turnaround. Paid over $30. As you can see, you're not going to get that today. So very late to the party here, but I just liked how this horse has done it from off the pace and from on the pace. This horse, very versatile. I like that. Entry made is the 5. Maybe that one will go to the lead. We're going to find out. Probably only Jerry knows and his team knows what the
instructions are going to be.
Correct. But either way, this horse has talent, likes to win races, has not been worse than second this year out of 10 starts.
Also look at number 1, Judo. This was the winner of the RJ Spears last year, coming from well off of it, but in its first start here, wasn't a second level allowance, hit the front end, and there was no looking back. Drew off to beat the stablemate Taillights, who did come back to win its very next start. Judo usually has a forward running style like he showed last time out, but he is versatile. He can stalk and pounce. A lot to like on Judo, including the 7-2 price.
Yeah, well, he's got 5 wins of 8 starts. You think he likes the track here? Absolutely. Mr. Jaws is my second choice because I think this horse has a chance to get the lead. Last race impressed me so much. Got the lead, dropped back, came again. Very game. It's just such a good sign. How about this one? Hasn't been out of the money in the 5 starts here at ASD. Just short of the stakes place, but why not give it a try after that last effort? Interesting to see how he fares against these ones.
Yeah, that was such a wild ride. Speed, fall back, go to the outside, and then come on and blow past them. Number 3, Dreaming of Kona, will absolutely love if there's a pace battle on the front end between Judo and either Bergheim or Mr. Jaws. Even Kawhi Dan offers speed to this race. Dreaming of Kona doesn't have that same kind of speed, has been able to use it on occasion, but its best races are coming off of it. Yes, beaten by Bergheim back-to-back. 2 outs ago, made the early move. Last time out, made a big move and then flattened out. Might have been the off racetrack. Finally hits a dry racetrack today, and 7-2.
Yeah, that is a key point there. And the expected long shot, but certainly has a shot to win in here, is the 2. 6-1. Needed that start. Let's just throw that race out completely. Has run well in the slot, but maybe just didn't like the track. This horse can also sit just off the pace. Won at 7 furlongs at Century Downs last year. Right there, I like where this horse is spotted. It'll be interesting to see what the running style is with this one, because usually sprint horses can be closer to the pace.
Yeah, that race at Turf Paradise in that open allowance race against It's My Birthday. What a hard-fought effort that was to lose by a neck. But let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Pick 5 time stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, just 1 ticket. I'm taking a bit of a shot, no key. You see it 1-4-5 with some horses all the way through. There should be, between the 3 and the 6, should be a slash. That's why it looks a little weird there. 3-6 is the 6th race, and then 1-2-5 is the 7th race. And then hit that nice exactor in the last race, so why not spend a little bit more there, Kurt?
Yeah.
$5 exact wheel 4-5 with 1-4-5.
And I'm going to take 1-3-4 in here. Then I'm going to go 2-4-6, the 1-7, 3-4-6 and 9. Round it out with the 1 and 5. for $28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 3. It's the 67th running of the RJ Spears for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Judo, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 2 is Kawaii Dan, owned by King Couture and Sharon Uhl, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 3, Dreaming of Kona, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Praven Badri. Number 4, Bergheim, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 5, Mr. Jaws, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Following the running of the RJ Spears, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our track historian, Bob Gates, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 67th running of the RJ Spears, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
many of the top colts and geldings or boys in here going 7.5 furlongs. Very exciting race, wide open as you can see on the betting. Let's start with the 4s, my top selection. Already won 2 stake races, and it's tough to win one. This one's going for 3. I just like how he's running, can sit just off the pace, handle the 2 turns, which I believe he can. Certainly get 3 in a row. The one that might be on the lead, and it's going to be catch him if you can, that's Mr. Jaws, the 5. Last time grabbed the lead, and let the others come to him, and then exploded down the lane for a win at a slightly lower level, but belongs in this group. And the 1 was Horse of the Year last year, Judo, won a nice prep last time, now tries to win this race, same race as last year, to go back-to-back in that. Let's go 4, 5, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I had to go to Judo, last year's defending champion, and Judo ran so good first time out. I think he just loves the Assiniboia Downs racetrack, draws the inside in here, has tactical speed, and loves the distance of ground. Also like number 3, Dreaming of Kona. The 1, 2, 4, and 5, they all possess early speed that can be used for a tactical advantage, but Dreamin' of Kona, I don't think I'll want to use it today. I'll keep him in touch. Praven Badri comes back from Woodbine to ride, former leading rider here at Assiniboia Downs, and expect him to be flying late. And number 4, Bergheim, well, 9 to 5 after being a $30 horse back-to-back, running so well right now. A wide open race. I'm giving you 1, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Judo, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, here comes Kawhi Dan. Dreaming of Kona also is in. Just 2 left to load. The 9 to 5 favorite, Bergheim. And now just waiting on Mr. Jaws. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 67th running of the RJ Spears. From the inside, Judo. Away well, matched on the outside, Mr. Jaws settled back in third, Bergheim, then Dreaming of Kona, and Kawhi Dan will be the early trailer. But it's Judo carving the early fractions and getting the lead by a length and a quarter through an opening quarter of 24 and 4. Mr. Jaws still putting on pressure to the outside, Bergheim. Creeping up in third, Dreaming of Kona, hugging the rail, and Kawhi Dan still can see them all 7 lengths off of it. It's Judo
still in control, widening to 2 lengths through a half, 48-4. Bergheim starting to come 3 wide, fading back to 3rd, Mr. Jaws. Kawhi Dan dreaming of Kona, but Judo still with a comfortable lead as they hit the head of the lane and now is up by 4. On the outside, Bergheim, 3/4, 13-1. Judo, the defending champion of the RJ Spears, takes the 66th and it's going to take the 67th running of the RJ Spears by 5. Second best, Bergheim. 3rd, Dreamin' of Kona. And 4th, Mr. Jaws. The stewards are posted number 1, Judo, as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 4, Bergheim. 3rd to number 3, Dreamin' of Kona. And 4th to number 5, Mr. Jaws. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-4. 6 furlongs, 113-1. 7 furlongs, 125-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 132-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 67th running of the RJ Spears, that's number 1, Judo. Judo is owned by James, is a bay gelding, 6 years old, by Street Sense. Out of the mare, Our Love Tap by Tap It. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup.
Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 132-1. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our track historian, Bob Gates, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. And ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? It's time for the Wiener Dog Races. Oh yeah, baby. Our little short-legged, flop-eared friends are going to battle right to the wire in 2 heats. Heat number 1, then heat number 2, and then the top 4 finishers will go into the final. And for heat number 1, heading on to the racetrack, we have Wilson in the red bandana. Next up in the white bandana, Honey is going to be out there. In the blue bandana, we have Stevie. In the yellow bandana, Otto just didn't make it today, so he was scratched. He had better things to do. Garogi is going to have the green bandana. In the black bandana, that's going to be Carolina Reaper. In the orange bandana, that's Luna. In the pink bandana, that's going to be Oreo. And then in the blue bandana, the light blue turquoise, that's going to be Tonti. And not to be outdone in the purple bandana, Greg. So we have 9 headed postward for our first heat of the Wiener Dog Races. Looks like they're all setting up. Handlers on one side, the other handlers Hopefully the dogs go in a straight line. You never know what is going to happen. The Wiener dogs are at the post. They're at the post. And they're off. There we go. Which one is it? Not sure. Oh, who is that in green? That's Green Garogi. Who's going to get the win? We got a couple of them coming late. That's going to be Luna and Wilson. But it looked like Garogi ended up getting it done in heat number 1. Next up for heat number 2, in the red bandana, that's going to be Dobby. In the white bandana, Pickles. In the blue bandana, Win. In the yellow bandana, that's Tofu. The green bandana, Tico. In the black bandana, Bush. In the orange bandana, Oscar Meyer. In the pink bandana, Chaos. In the turquoise bandana, Hershey. And in the purple bandana, that's gonna be Barney. Once again, the dogs are at the post. And they're off. There we go. Tofu just blows the doors off them in the Wiener Dog race. We got one in the infield, one to the outside, and one that wants to go greet everybody in the winner's circle. Oh, great job out there, Tofu. You show them. All right, our first 2 heats are done. So we're down to one more race. The top 4 finishers from race number 1 and race number 2 are going to battle it out for bragging rights. The dogs are taking a quick break, getting a little bit of water. Those little legs had to run a long way on that racetrack. Post time, approximately 3 minutes away. Well, they're at the post for the final. You ready to go? And they're off. And there they go. Not sure if it's Percy, Tofu. It could be Wilson. Might be, that could be Stevie. We're going to have to get the final order of finish. But let's give a big round of applause for all our equine athletes. Those little dogs put on a pretty good show there. And we now have our official winner. The official winner of our Wiener Dog Challenge goes to Hershey. Way to go, Hershey. Great job in getting it done. And thanks to all the handlers and the Wiener Dogs in today's races. In the upcoming fourth race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick four wagering, the Stuart and Ellen Leibel 50th anniversary race. Number 2 Lansdowne. The ownership should read King Couture, Sharon Newell, and Wanda Vass. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 4, complete overhaul. Now turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 5, Wicked Rose. No changes in race 7. The Stuart and Ellen Leibel 50th anniversary race. Kicking off pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 9 minutes. Spears from the inside, Judo. Away well, matched on the outside, Mr. Jaws. Settled back in third, Bergheim, then dreaming a Kona. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional 22.5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at the RJ Spears. Well, Judo does love Assiniboia Downs. They gave Judo the lead, which was kind of surprising, but with a 2-length lead and Judo being Judo, it was over.
It was over. He's just so classy. And so did they give it to him? Maybe, but I just think he's just better. And
well,
so
Bergheim made a nice close.
Yes.
If someone would have hooked Judo, he would have had someone to run at. If not, he was second best in there.
Absolutely right. Yeah. Bergheim ran a nice race for sure. A little chaos in that race 3.5 with the...
was it ever?
It was great excitement, great race call.
I can't wait till we get back to the horses now. That was tough seeing those little guys.
Well,
they were going everywhere in my binoculars. I was kind of like the cartoon character, one eye going this way, one eye going that way. Who's who? What's what?
Still a good race call. I'm sending in an objection because you did.
Because I won?
Yeah. So we're
okay.
We're
Thanks
going to
for
review.
the money.
Yeah, we're going to review everything, and we'll go from there. Okay. Great pick 4 sequence. Already a bunch of money in here. We're going to go. I think we're going to go flying over the 100,000 today. We're going to start with not a stake race, but almost a high-level allowance race. I've got the 4 as my top selection, as do you, Kirt. This horse is dropping from the stake races, who we just saw Bergheim run a very good second. Nothing to be disappointed about that. Showed speed in both races. I like this angle. That's why Kirt probably likes the same. Dropping speed from the best horses on the ground to very good horses on the ground for sure. This, I don't think the horse has to have the lead, but has the pure speed to go gate to wire.
Yeah, no doubt about it. There isn't a pile of speed in here. And if Lansdowne doesn't go and Dominant Spirit gets a Judo type of lead by 2 lengths, I agree. I think he's long gone. I do like number 6, Tail Lights. Has yet to run a bad race here at the Downs. 2 wins, a 2nd, and a 4th place finish. The 4th place finish had a wide trip out of post position number 9. Now is on the wide post, but it's only post position number 6. Should be able to stalk in here and try and pounce.
For sure. And does need a bit of a duel to back up in there. I've got the 2 as my 2nd. You've got it as your 3rd. Getting co-favorite. This horse has 2 wins here at ASD, 4-6 in the money. 11 of 16 in the top 2. Has some sharp works coming in. Was it Canterbury, then came here. 3 good works over the track. You can show speed. I've seen him usually kind of sit close and make a good move on the turn. If he gets the lead, he's tough to beat because he's a grinder and doesn't like to get past.
And number 5, Uncharacteristic. Came from Century Mile and ran a big 2nd place finish against Mr. Jaws, who you did see in the last race. But Uncharacteristic came up the rail. Mr. Jaws was on the far outside, did beat everybody else, but really couldn't see on the far outside where Mr. Jaws was that day. Uncharacteristic, a win and a 2nd here at the Downs, and that lone win was in the Manitoba Derby as a 3-year-old 5 years ago. But this horse loves our racetrack.
Now let's take a look at the 3. One of the longer shots in here. 3 starts, a decent 3rd place finish off the shelf. Cuts back in distance from the slop. Gets a very good breezing work coming in. I think this horse is going to run the best effort of the year for him. His top effort certainly puts him in the mix to round out an exactor or the try.
And number 1, Soaring for the Sun, really woke up last time out, was eased 2 outs ago, but they put blinkers on. The horse showed good speed, ended up tiring in the end. But this horse has won sprinting. Maybe that blinker change is what the horse needed. We'll see today, and the little bit of a drop. Okay, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
1 ticket.
What?
Yes, it's that.
Oh, you blew all your money early.
No,
you made money.
I made money.
So
yeah.
You're not even adding or anything?
No,
I hit the early pick 3. I hit the last double.
I know. Good for you. Very good.
Bit of stuff too.
You know, we should do an ad alert. Like, here's my ticket, but let's go, Kim. Let's do an ad alert and let's throw 30 to win on the 4. This is a stretch ad alert. Kim's new, so if it doesn't make it, that's okay. But there's my pick 4, and let's throw an ad alert. Look at this. This is good. Stretch ad alert. 30 to win on the 4.
Are you training her?
No, this was full on.
Okay.
You provoked me. You
Wow.
absolutely provoked me, and
I'm
I felt
that type of guy.
yeah. And so therefore, 30 win on the 4. That'll get added up later, but just had to add one. Go ahead.
All right, myself, I'm doing a little pick 4. Taking 3 horses, 2, 4, and 6 with the 1, 7, 6, 9. Rounding it out with the 1, 2, and 5. I'm a half price ticket at $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race 5 for the Derby Trial. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Stuart and Ellen Leibel 50th anniversary race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $21,000. Number 1 is Soaring for the Sun, owned by Wendy Anderson and Dave Gregory, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Calawan. Number 2, that's Lansdowne, owned by Kane Couture, Sharon Newell, and Wanda Vass, trained by Jared Brown with Antonia Whitehall. Number 3, Falsely Accused, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4, Dominant Spirit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Uncharacteristic, owned by Adam Isfeld, trained by Robert Van Overshot with Jose Asensio. Rounding out the field is number 6, Tail Lights, owned by James Kaplan, Amaya Gorno, and Steve Kaplan Sr., trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Demario Bino. The Stuart and Ellen Leibel 50th anniversary race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Six boys going 6 furlongs, battling it out in a high-level allowance field to kick off the pick 4. Let's go to the 4. This horse is dropping from some of the horses you saw in the last race to an easier spot, can show speed. Expect this horse to show some speed. If it can get a bit of a loose lead, watch out. Certainly can go gate to wire. 5 to 2 is about the right price. The 2 horse can show speed. Sometimes it's just off. Very versatile, good figures, good works coming in. Maybe that's the one can get back on the winning track after a couple non-wins at Turf Paradise. And the 6 horse has won already 2 at ASD, won by a nose last time going long, cuts back. If there's a battle up front and it comes back, could get there. 4, 2, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Dominant Spirit. What a great race last time out, battling 3 wide and only losing by a length. And that was against the stake horses. Now drops into this allowance. I'm thinking it's the one to beat. Also like number 6, Taillights. Taillights will be a rallier in here, but doesn't sit too far away. Has won 2 out of 4 races and has a good running style. It seems like if you're sitting close, that's where you want to be. And rounding it out with number 2, Lansdowne. Lansdowne 4 for 5 in the money this year, yet to get a win, but loves Assiniboia Downs. 4 for 6 in the money with 2 wins. I'm giving you 4, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Soaring for the Sun, the first one into the gate. Here comes Lansdowne. Next up, Falsely Accused. Dominant Spirit ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Uncharacteristic. And now just waiting on Taillights. Your current 8 to 5 favorite. They're all set. They're at the post. And the rough. Hopping at the start was Dominant Spirit. From the inside, Soaring for the Sun. Quickly out to grab the early lead.
Pressure from the outside from Tail Lights. In between horses, that's going to be Lansdowne and Falsely Accused. A gap of 4 lengths back to Uncharacteristic, and a troubled beginning for Dominant Spirit. Puts them 8 lengths off of it. 23-4 the opening quarter, and 4 of them battling for the lead. Soaring for the Sun on the inside, Tail Lights on the outside. In between horses, Lansdowne now in third. Fourth on the outside, Falsely Accused. Getting motivated is Uncharacteristic to the outside, and Dominant Spirit at the rail. The half 47-2, and Tail Lights spins out of the turn with the lead now by 3 and widening, coming to a 16th pole, and this is all Tail Lights. The favorite is gonna get it done. Falsely Accused in second, Uncharacteristic in third, fourth to Dominant Spirit. The stewards of pulse number 6, Tail Lights. As your race winner, second goes to number 3, Falsely Accused. Third to number 5, Uncharacteristic. And fourth to number 4, Dominant Spirit. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-4. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race 4. Neville Stevenson aboard number 4, Dominant Spirit, has claimed interference against number 6, Tail Lights, and jockey Demario Bino. Rider's objection, 4 on 6. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have another rider's objection, 3 on 6. So multiple riders' objections, 3 on 6 and 4 on 6.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Stuart and Ellen Liebel 50th anniversary race, that's number 6, Tail Lights. Tail Lights is a bay gelding, 6 years old, by alternation, under the mare Whistle Stop by Into Mischief. Owned by James Keplin, Amaya Gorno, and Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed both claims of foul. 6-3-5-4 will become official. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our co-featured event, the 32nd running of the Derby Trial for 3-year-olds. Scratch number 4, complete overhaul. Rolling double and late prime pick 3. Here in race 5, the Derby Trial. Well, be sure to get your entry in for the $10,000 lucky long shot. The draw will be made after race 5. If your name is drawn and the horse with the highest odds wins the last race, you get to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win $10,000. And be sure to make Tuesday nights your family night here at Assiniboia Downs. Join us every Tuesday in July and August, plus Manitoba Derby Night on Monday, August the 3rd for free family fun. Kids can enjoy bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. The fun starts at 6 p.m. And welcome back down paddock for race number 5. We got the 32nd running of the Derby Trial. 4 3-year-olds. They're going to tackle a mile. Scratch number 4, complete overhaul. Quick look back at race number 4. Wild stretch when the speed gets decimated out of the gate. Then it becomes a wild race, and it was a wild one. 4 of them battling it out, but tail lights proving best in the end.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you kind of lose the speed. So be ready on a future show on ASD Live. I will be showing you the replay of Dominant Spirit and why it will be my pick if it's in a similar spot. But that's racing. Exciting race. Good move. Bino made the nice move. You know that horse has that middle move and timed it right. Here we go. Let's. I'm going my top selection. I'm taking a bit of a chance here on the 3. Has 2 lifetime wins. 1 at Hastings last year. Not a great first start and lost to the 1. That's why they're betting the 1. And then last time was out for an airing and just crushed. There was no surprise there, but did look even better. Has a workout since. Got to watch this horse in all 3 starts. It's not a great gate horse, and I think get a little bit more time. Doesn't have to gun right out, and so you still don't want to offer lengths in a top stake race. But if there's a battle up front, this one might be the one that benefits the distance the most.
Yeah, the speed in here should be number 6. Truly unbelievable. Banged it out last time out. Ended up running 3rd. Getting beat by the 1 prime suspect and number 7, Elston Gunn. Truly unbelievable. Has gone a route of ground before and with success. 7.5 furlongs at Remington. Came from off the pace. Had the lead. Got caught late. If they let this horse go alone on the front end, just might be able to fool them all.
Oh, completely. And so I'll let you talk about the 7. I'll talk about the 1. I did like this horse last time. Made a real good move, and then the leader just dug in and kept going. I'm okay with that. A good learning lesson for the horse. They brought the horse off the pace a little bit more. Regressed a little bit from that awesome race the 2 starts ago. It's also, you can almost give a bit of a pass. It was a complete sloppy track. You're not sure if the horse was gripping the track as much. So watch out. This horse could go to the lead or just get a dream trip behind the speed.
And Steve Kepplin, he's won 2 in a row, looking for the natural hat trick. Number 7, Elston Gunn. Gutsy effort last time out. Battling it out with Truly Unbelievable. Putting that horse away. And then it was Prime Suspect who engaged just inside the 8th pole and fended him off. So Elston Gunn comes in with probably the best route form off those 2 races on the turf at Canterbury against the older horses. So I think this race definitely suits Elston Gunn, but I don't think it'll be going to the front today.
No, I agree with you, and you're right. Those are key races that you've got to consider. How about 7 to 1? We'll take that all day long.
All day long.
Let's take a look at the 5. Getting some early action at 3 to 1. Morning line 25 to 1. The horse certainly has talent, but has lost a bunch of them in here already. Maybe this horse just, the word is out, the horse can handle the 2 turns.
Doesn't like the off track, maybe.
That's true, too. 2 starts, you're a good point there. The races last year in that Futurity was a solid effort there. So gets back to the dry track, a really good workout coming in. Clearly is ready to run.
And number 2, Borderland. This will be the longest shot on the board. Got beat last time out in a 5-2 lifer. Does have a lot of experience going around 2 turns and might benefit if the 1, 6, and 7 all have the same instructions of go. Then Borderland might be able to just sit back and pick up the pieces. I don't think for a win play, but maybe just to round out a pretty big triactor. If they all do fall apart in the end, this is going to be a wild, great race, the Derby Trial stretch. What do you have in here?
I've got a simple bet. 40 place on the 3. Stepped it up a little bit. Kim, no stretch change alert this race.
And see, stretch, I like 1, 3, and 7. I never bet 3-horse boxes. But I think this is the kind of race where you can bet this one, and depending who gets the trip, that's why I can't key anybody. But I like 1, 3, and 7, a $1 ticket, $6. I'm doing a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race 5. It's the 32nd running of the Derby Trial for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 1 mile for $50,000. Number 1 is Prime Suspect, owned by Arneson Farms, Tom Payne, Staffback Stable, and Club 3D Stable, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sven Balrout. Number 2 is Borderland, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3, Really Rallis, owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner, with Kieran Kellawan. Number 4, Complete Overhaul, was scratched. Number 5 is Omaha Warrior, owned by Bonner McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 6, Truly Unbelievable, owned by Arnold Benowith and Rick and Clayton Weist, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Kamal Santo. Rounding out our field is number 7, Elston Gunn, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Siobhan Townsend. Following the running of the Derby trial, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Mike McIntyre, the Winnipeg Free Press sports reporter. The Derby trial here in race 5. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, most of the top 3-year-olds in the Derby trial. You're going to see these ones first week of August, depending how well they do. They're going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. They're going to go past the wire the first time and all the way around. I'm going to take a bit of a price horse, this 3-horse. I think the distance is the key for him. I think he can stalk, sit back, and make a big move. He's showed it a couple times. Just has to get out of the gate a little bit better. The 7-horse impressed me last time, battled it out, and then wouldn't let anybody by. I think this time the horse can handle the 2 turns and just sit and make a late run. And the horse to probably beat is the 1, was the beaten favorite the last time. Sat off, made a move. It was in the off track. Let's throw that one out. This one's a runner as well. 3, 7, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch, I end up going to number 7, Elston Gunn. It has the best route form going as of late. Those 2 races at Canterbury on the turf before coming to Assiniboia Downs against older horses. That's what put me on the horse last time out. The 1, Prime Suspect. Huge race off the pace last time out. Just couldn't go past the 7. With me picking the 7 on top, I got to pick Prime Suspect second. And I do like number 3, Really Rallis. Did get beat by the 1 rather handily, but didn't get out of the gate that day. Next time out, went to the front, won with the greatest of ease. So I'm giving it 7, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Prime Suspect, that 6-5 favorite, the first one into the gate. Borderland now in. Next up, Really Rallis. Omaha Warrior finds his spot. Just 2 left to load. Truly unbelievable. And now just waiting on Elston Gunn. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 32nd running of the Derby Trial. From the inside, Prime Suspect is going to show the early speed with Elston Gunn locking horns on the outside. Settled back in third. That's truly unbelievable. In on the fence, Really Rallis. Omaha Warrior to the outside, and the trailer is going to be Borderland. 24 seconds, a spirited opening quarter, and Prime Suspect now has opened up daylight by 6. Rallying at him from second, truly unbelievable. In third, Really Rallis in second, truly unbelievable. Trying to get motivated from fourth. Elston Gunn in third. Then it's Omaha Warrior, and Borderland is the trailer. 47-4. Prime Suspect about to get company from Really Rallis to the outside. Elston Gunn and Truly Unbelievable. Both of them rallying as a pair. Then it's Omaha Warrior and well back to Borderland. 3/4, 113-1. And Really Rallis has now taken over and opened up by 3 to the far outside. Here comes Elston Gunn and Prime Suspect, but it is Really Rallis who's going to take the 32nd running of the Derby Trial. Very close for second and third between Prime Suspect and Elston Gunn. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Really Rallis. As your race winner, second goes to number 7, Elston Gunn. Third to number 1, Prime Suspect. And fourth to number 6, Truly Unbelievable. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47-4. 6 furlongs, 113-1. 7 furlongs, 126-3. Time for the mile, 140-4.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 32nd running of the Derby trial, that's number 3, Really Rallis. Really Rallis is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Rallis, under the mare Mystical Molly by Forest Grove. Owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner, and ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the mile, 1:40.4. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Mike McIntyre, a Winnipeg Free Press sports reporter, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 5, Wicked Rose. Classic high 5 wagering. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in 13 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our $10,000 lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to Felix Bertholet. That's Felix Bertholet. Congratulations. You're our lucky long shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Also, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 297-368-26. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 297-368-26. Congratulations, you've won $1,260. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor South End to claim your prize.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go a mile. Scratch number 5, Wicked Rose. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Prime Suspect said go time and carved out the early fractions, but really Rallis is really starting to be a nice horse. We knew he was. He showed flashes, but really showed it today.
Yeah, you could see the improvement with each start, just the running style, and when when Prime Suspect had to go that fast to get to the lead, you figured it was going to be probably tough to get the distance. 7 ran a nice race.
Yeah, but an interesting one. Pressed early, then fell back, tried to come back on.
Yeah, I don't mind the ride because if you're trying to duel, they probably don't even get second in the race.
Definitely not.
All right, let's keep moving. We'll see some of those in a few weeks. Good maiden 10, far from a maiden 10. How about a 10?
Okay.
10 open in a very competitive field. I know there's a horse in here for 8-5. That's it's a tough race. I'm going to start with the 6 at 5-1, Colin. Let's try to find the 6 in there. This horse is dropping in class, and I think this is a good move. If this horse was running back to how he was last year in May and June, he would be a big favorite and would be very tough to beat. I like the drop. Why keep this horse in the same spot if he's not running up to his standards? Drop and pop. Let's see, 5-1. I'll take 5-1.
Yeah, I like number 9, Tis Romantic. Ran okay races sprinting, but this horse isn't a sprinter. All about 2 turns. Finally gets it today. Only lost by 5 lengths last time to Flippin' Fish and Messi the Great. Messi the Great came back to win, and Finding Ways, who was third, had won its previous 2 starts, so was in against some tough sprinters. Now, not a super tough route race for the horse. I think it's going to flourish in here.
Yeah, especially if the pace backs up. Who's the pace? One of them is the 3-horse Cajun Eddie. Very good last race. Battled early, and then opened up and then just got beat by Golden Buck, who was a good 10,000 claimer.
The stablemate.
Correct. And so it's just a matter of how fast this horse has to go. He's better on the lead. If they leave this horse alone, then 9-5 is a steal of a price. If they battle, then it's going to have to hold off the closers.
And number 7, Bazinga Karma. I think this is the speed of the race. Couldn't get the lead in that 5,500 last time out. Previous to that, tried to go wire to wire, got caught really late. This horse has gone a route of ground, usually always forwardly placed. I think it's run and gun, catch me if you can.
Yeah, that's how the horse can win it. Let's take a look at the 2. 7-1 right now. Makes the same kind of drop as the 6. It's not as much as a drop, but a couple not so good efforts. This horse was running better last year at 7.5, sits just off and makes a late run. Certainly competitive. It runs back to those races last year at 7.5. Just a matter of if he can just turn it around.
And number 4, Funkenstein, has made a couple of big late rallies in the last 2. Was dead last after a half mile. Ended up 3rd and 4th. I checked out this horse's form, and early on in it, you didn't have to be that far away, and the horse was still running good. That was in California and over in New York. So Funkenstein, a great long shot at 8-1.
It is. The horse certainly has a very good turn of foot, but like you said, if it's too far back on a track like this, it's tough. Another closer, Green Amazon, may not have taken to the slop at all because the other 2 races weren't bad at all. No chance going short. This horse can make a late close. I like the sharp work, 36-2 breezing. Get some speed into this horse just to get this horse a little more focused. With the right trip, he certainly can be there. Morning line is 30-1. I don't disagree with that, but I think the horse is better if it runs the top race.
And number 1, Burn Jakey Burn, made a good rally last time out. Couldn't catch Cajun Eddie. Was 5 lengths behind in the end. But if there is a big pace scenario on the front end, Burn Jakey Burn does have that late closing style. Might be able to fool them all. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
I have a tri-wheel, the triangle going here. And it's 3-6 with 3-6-9 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9. I think I wrote down the wrong price because I think it's 18.
All right, myself, I know my price. I'm taking the 9 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's going to cost 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses on the track for race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 1 mile for $16,500. Number 1 is Burn, Jakey Burn. Owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman. Trained by Wendy Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2, Bossy Holiday. Owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Number 3, Cajun Eddie. Owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Number 4, Funkenstein. Owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5, Wicked Rose was scratched. Number 6, The Ronald. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 7, Bazinga Karma. Owned by Robert Thacker, trained by Jessica Bell with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8, Green Amazon. Owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Kieran Kellawan. Rounding out the field is number 9, Tis Romantic. Owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Classic high five wagering for our VIP Fan of the Night race. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Tough field of boys going a mile, wide open race. You can see the betting board. The 3 is a slight favorite, but I'm going to start with the 6. He is a little bit classier than this if he runs his top race. Showed speed 2 back, and then faded last time. Even effort after not a great start. I know this horse is better than those 2 efforts, and if he is, Watch Out certainly can win it. The 3 horse makes sense to be the favorite. Showed really good early speed last time and tried to keep going. I think the same tactic could happen here. There is some other speed that he'll have to put the horse away. And if there is a battle, watch out for the 9 on the outside. He'll sit back not too far and make a late close. Likes the longer distance. He might be the upset. Let's go 6, 3, and 9. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like the 9, Tis Romantic. Finally stretches out around 2 turns after getting better running the sprint races. Only got beat by 5 last time out at the first level allowance. Now takes the drop. Number 6, the Ronald, had won at this level twice last year. Actually, the 1 level ahead, the first level allowance. Now drops in for 10,000. Much easier than that last start where he just didn't get out of the gate. And Cajun Eddie, the 3, that is the horse to beat in here. Got beat by the stablemate, ran a good race last time out. So I'm going to give you 9, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Burn, Jakey, burn. The first one in. Here comes Bossy Holiday. Cajun Eddie, the 2-1 favorite. Moves right in. Funkenstein is next. Front gates are open for the Ronald. He's in. Next up, Bazinga Karma. Just 2 left to load. Green Amazon. And now just waiting on Tis Romantic. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a step slow was the Ronald. Bazinga Karma quickly goes out and will grab the early lead by 2 lengths. Settled back in second, Cajun Eddie. Tis Romantic third on the outside. The Ronald now making a bid 4 wide on the rail. Bossy Holiday in 5th. Another length back, Green Amazon, Funkenstein, and the early trailer, Burn, Jakey Burn. 24-4 the opening quarter. Bazinga Karma has the lead, but only by a length and a quarter. The Ronald moving up smartly in second. Cajun Eddie still right there in third. Then Tis Romantic to the far outside, rallying up the rail. That's going to be Bossy Holiday. The trailers, Funkenstein and Burn, Jakey Burn, 49-3 the half mile. Bazinga Karma with the lead now by 2. The Ronald in an all-out drive. Green Amazon coming on the far outside. Bossy Holiday looking for room. And coming from way back, Burn, Jakey Burn. Bazinga Karma. 3/4, 1:15. Green Amazon now looks Bazinga Karma in the eye. But here comes Burn, Jakey Burn. Green Amazon. Burn, Jakey Burn. Burn, Jakey Burn gets it. Green Amazon in second. Third's going to go to the Ronald. And fourth to Funkenstein. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 49-3, 6 furlongs 1:15, 7 furlongs 1:28-4. Time for the mile 1:42-4. Results of the photos show number 1, Burn, Jakey Burn, gets the win. Second goes to number 8, Green Amazon. Third to number 6, the Ronald. Fourth to number 4, Funkenstein. And fifth to number 7, Bazinga Karma.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 1, Burn Jakey Burn. Burn Jakey Burn is a chestnut gelding, 6 years old, by Army Mule. Out of the mare Dial the Doctor by Dialed In. Owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman. Trained by Winnie Anderson. And ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the mile, 1:42 and 4. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. The Stuart William Alexander McTavish race. With classic high five wagering, there are no changes. There's a classic high five carryover of over $1,674. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. $7,500 claimer for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Bazinga Karma tried to go all the way, but it was a horse sitting way at the back, Burn Jakey Burn, that mowed them all down.
Yeah, I like what Antonio tried, and then Sierra on the 3 recognized that, just kind of try to rate, and we know Eddie's better on the front end, and this sets up for the closers. Good ride by Amazon, or good race by Amazon.
Yeah, I'm surprised. That's one of your favorite horses.
It is. I mentioned, and I talked about that workout, that 3 furlong work, which I like for closers, don't like for the speed horses. So woke up, I know that horse's talent, and ran, almost got home to really light up the board. Let's close it out. Thanks for your patience. Worked out for a great evening of racing, cooled right down to some good race temperatures. And the dogs, I'm still trying to get over the dog loss to you. But,
thanks for the money, Stretch.
yes, there we go. We're trying to finish off on a 9-1. I don't think the horse will go off at 9-1, 5-2 morning line. The last couple races, let's go with average. Had a bit of trouble. Raced against very tough fields. You just saw Judo. This horse was within 4 3/4 lengths by Judo. What Judo win by today?
Only about 3.
Only 3. So either way, this horse would have been in the right there in the photo for third. So it shows how good that field was. This horse can stalk, get position, save a little bit of ground, and go right there and try to win third race here at ASD.
Yeah, I also like number 5, Aves in Command. Could be the speed of the race. This horse showed speed in almost every lifetime outing. Last year, great year, won 4 out of 8. And first time off the layoff, ran a bunch of those 6.5 furlong races in Hastings. That Stretch said on the show is kind of like our track, going around 2 turns. And in the first start of the year, the last 6 years, 1 win, 4 seconds, and a third. So the horse is yet to be off the board in the first start of the year.
What a good research. And that's how you get your prices. You do that a little bit of extra research. We both have the 1 in our top 3. Makes sense. This horse was wide last time. Very tough trip, and then got tired at the end. Lost at 40. It won at 40 cents of the dollar, but did kind of get in the way of the second place horse, so it dropped down. Also dropped in class, so it won at the higher allowance level, 2 back, even effort the next time. This horse should get a good trip. We have Larry Munoz back, which is exciting. He used to race here years ago.
13 years ago.
Wow, and then he was in Woodbine and Century Mile. So he's certainly a capable rider. We'll see if he's probably excited to have a ride, first ride here back at ASD.
Also look at number 3, Nautical Moon. Banged it out on the front end. Ended up tiring. But Nautical Moon's best races are in a stalking role. I'm thinking that he's going to try that today. This is a great long shot in here. Jerry usually gets bet. Ghost Cowboy's taking a little bit more money, the 7. But Nautical Moon fits well around this level.
Yeah, I agree with you. Let's take a look at Mr. K. Last time was in the post position of the parking lot. Always tough in the park, trying to win from the parking lot, going 7.5. Was wide throughout. Trouble trip, 2 back. Ran a nice race. Oregon County got loose and just went gate to wire. I think this horse belongs, running well enough to certainly be there.
And number 7, Ghost Cowboy. Little off form in the last couple. Got beat by double digits in the last race. That was at the 10,000. Maybe didn't like that sloppy track. Usually is more forwardly placed in the race. I think he's going to chase after the 5 in here and maybe set it up for the stablemate.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the 6. Showed good speed last time, post 9. Battled it and only lost by 4 3/4. This horse from time to time wakes up, is always at big odds. You just got to be careful. This is the one that could help you grab the pool of the high 5.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I have the try, so it's coming up, but we have a carryover. And so
we know what you're doing.
So what's going to happen there, it's called the Classic. This is the original. I didn't have ad alerts. I just said change alerts. So that's my original ticket. But it's a Classic change alert to the high 5. And Kim, can you put it up there, please? I did give her the heads up. There it is, taking a shot. We had some dead money. Here we go. Hit the pick, the exactor earlier. There's my exactor money there.
And I'm going after the triactor, and I'm keying the 5, but for second. I'm going to take
bold.
1, 2, 3, 4 with 5 with 1, 2, 3, 4, only because those last 6 starts first time out, 4 of them were seconds. Let's see if it could be 5. So $1 ticket, $12. I'm doing a $2 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7, the Stuart William Alexander McTavish race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Hey Biggin, owned by Pine Ridge Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Larry Munoz. Number 2, Batty King, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Winnie Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Number 3, Nautical Moon, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, Mr. K, owned by Blackwater Stables, trained by Brett DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Number 5, Aves in Command, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdeen. Number 6, Go Start, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sven Balrow. Rounding out the field is number 7, Ghost Cowboy, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. The Stuart William Alexander McTavish race with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, this time it's the boys going only 7 furlongs. Fast to that first turn. Usually it quick early. Let's start with the 2-horse. Batty King drops in class. Last time out, ran evenly. The horse is much better than that. Runs back to the early races, certainly can be there. 4-1 is a more than fair price. Should get the right trip. The 1-horse, expected to be the favorite. Won last time, got tired and got disqualified. Some nice races also dropped in class. Can go to the lead if it wants to, especially along the rail, or sit just off. Who's the speed? I think of the speed, that's the 5. Comes off the layoff, is going to try to steal it. Runs back to those Hastings Park races, is very competitive. 2, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree. There is speed in here. So I also went to Batty King. Won at this level, a little above it before, and has a great running style, rallying from off the pace. So I think it might be that kind of a race. I like number 5, A's in Command. Runs well fresh and has really good early speed. I think it's going to try and steal it. And the 1, Hey Biggin, ran a huge race last time that did get taken away, but fits well at this level. 2, 5, and 1 for me. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's post time.
Hey Biggin, the 6 of 5 favorite. leads them in for the nightcap. Batty King, the next to go in. Here comes Nautical Moon. Mr. K from the middle. Aves in command walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Go start. And now just waiting on Ghost Cowboy. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Mr. K. Showing some good speed. Matched on the outside by Aves in command. Settled back in third, Nautical Moon. To the outside, Go Start. 4 wide goes Cowboy. Hey Biggin. Hugging the rail in 6th. And Batty King can see them all, but only 7 lengths off of it. 25-1 the opening quarter. Aves can command on the outside. Mr. K on the inside. Hard restrained. Hey Biggin trapped on the rail. Goes Cowboy. Now going to make a wide move and go after Aves in command. Getting a little bit of room. Hey Biggin in between horses. Nautical Moon, Batty King, and Go Start. 49-3 the half mile. Mr. K has a little bit of the lead. The rail is opened up. And here comes Batty King to the far outside. Hey Bigham, but Batty King now takes the lead. Mr. K in between horses. Hey Biggin to the outside. Batty King. Hey Biggin. But it's going to be Batty King getting it done. Hey Biggin in second. Third's going to go to Mr. K. And fourth to Ghost Cowboy. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Batty King. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Hey Biggin. Third to number 4, Mr. K. Fourth to number 7, Ghost Cowboy. And fifth to number 3, Nautical Moon. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-3, 6 furlongs, 116. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Stuart William Alexander McTavish race, that's number 2, Batty King. Batty King is a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Motown, under the mare Sweet Baby B by Tail of the Cat. Owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Tyrone Nelson. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29. Congratulations goes out to trainer Wendy Anderson, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Wendy Anderson. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.